He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Here we go. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Kennard in a shooting guard. And for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Outside Leonard. Beverley against Powell. And it's Beverley missing.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Don't. Let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Covington with the steal. Kennard against Lillard. Covington wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Beverley kicks to Kennard. Out to Ibaka. And here's Morris for 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Morris passes to Leonard. Count it.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Frustrating beginning for them, but we have a long way to go. Now they just need to string together some buckets.
Pass to Powell. Here's Nurkic from outside the arc. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Passes it to Powell. It's stolen by Ibaka. Stops, pops, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And Beverley kicks to Kennard. High post shot. Good. He hits the jump shot. Ibaka's got his second bucket of the game to go. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Beverley against Powell, and the shot goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And there's the pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic. Nurkic has got 9.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Lillard looking around. Pass to Powell. It's stolen by Ibaka.
And thought that pass is going to get through, but no.
Oh, he made it!
He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow. That's
Yusuf Nurkic has been on display for Portland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got...
I look to the times where...
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes... the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Trail Blazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
We've got Yusuf Nurkic. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 4 slot. They're the group the Portland Trail Blazers will start the second quarter with. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first. Foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. To the middle. A nice shot by Simons.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Jackson kicks to Cousins. Pass to Coffey. Outside for Rondo. The dish now to Cousins. Off target with the open look.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Passes it to McCollum. On deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Jackson finds Rondo. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
The pass to McCollum. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 5. Now Jackson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. And here are the Clippers now. Outside Jackson from deep three-point range. Connects from three-point range.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson, generating more power in the catch and shoot.
Pass to McCollum, tipped away. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. To the inside, and stolen by Cousins. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. And it's It's Cousins with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Simons. Back to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Coaches have raved about this. Cousins' ability to have active hands and come up with strips.
Simons, and he jams it with authority.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Cousins. Outside Jackson. In the corner, George with it. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Simons, defended by George. Kicks it to Cantor. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Cantor. Anthony on the wing. Pocket 6. And off the fryer. And in it goes.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
It's all tied in Portland. And we'll be back right after.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Yusuf Nurkic had it going on in the first quarter. He had 9 points and 1 steal. And that's going to do it for us here.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
You know, there's always going to be room in this league for guys like Luke Kennard. He can shoot, he can pass it, and he can put it on the floor.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Beverly. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Beverly's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
And this is what Beverly likes. Playing at a high pace, making his presence felt in the open court.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Leonard with no one around. That 3 off the mark. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lillard, the pass to Pop. Out to Anthony. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Lillard.
What do you love about Serge on this end? Has the lateral quickness and hops to really challenge shooters.
Nurkic, the pass to Anthony. Down low. Count it, and the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Passes to Ibaka. Leonard against Covington. Leonard attacking. Nurkic with the block.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Anthony dishes to Powell. Outside Covington. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers call time here. George is checked in for the Clippers. Reggie Jackson comes in for Patrick Beverly. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
6 to shoot. Leonard against Lillard.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Lillard against Leonard. It's stolen by Ibaka. Inside. Morris passes to Leonard. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
And the pass to Powell. From deep. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. And that one's good. George.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
To the paint. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
George finds Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. Pass to George. And George with the stuff.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Leonard against Lillard. Pass to Powell. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Powell.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah, showing off the bunny. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass. Right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more. Pressure-packed basketball. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And the Clippers call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging. Their body. Refocusing their minds and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Leonard with the ball. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
To the inside, McCollum, good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Here's George, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And George with the stuff.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Lillard up top. He's covered by Leonard. Here's McCollum. Back to Lillard. For three, Covington. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. George against Powell. Powell with the steal. Lillard against Morris. Now, here's Lillard. Defense is right there. McCollum outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell with the steal. Inside, here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You see Serge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
Good on both.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Lillard against Leonard. Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to McCollum, 18 feet out. Nice spin off the left rim and in. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Lillard against Leonard. Passes it to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Lobs it up for Cantor. It's stolen by Ibaka.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Leonard against Lillard. McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. George with the ball. And it's sent back by Lillard. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those 2 down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. McCollum passes to Lillard. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. George has got the ball. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Lillard outside. Here's McCollum. And he hits the shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And the last shot is going to be reviewed. Ruled originally a basket. We'll see if it gets overturned. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Trailblazers. Clearing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 spot.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And here's George. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lillard outside. And then Lillard slams it in.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
George passes to Ibaka. Offline with his 3.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And yes, it's good.
Big-time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
Clippers trail by 4. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Nurkic just checked in. Now, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Drills it from outside. George has got 27 points.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Lillard against Leonard. McCollum outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. And it's sent back by George. Back to Lillard. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Leonard against Lillard. Kicks it out to McCollum. Down low. Here's Nurkic.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So it gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Lillard outside. Dishes it to Covington. Lillard against Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Lillard, the pass to Covington. They get it back. Nurkic kicks the foul. Misses the 3. Here's Los Angeles now. 3-point lead. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Here's Lillard. Fires from deep. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The score knotted at 7. 1 second left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Here's Leonard. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And so we are tied again. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. And here is Los Angeles now. Morris passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lillard against Leonard. Deflects the pass. Now here's Beverly. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Leonard against Lillard. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Launches it. Portland with a new 14. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Clippers leading by 4. Beverly the pass to George. And stolen by Lillard. Pushing it up. Now the pass to McCollum. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Now George. Powell with the steal. McCollum with the ball. Leonard picks him up.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
A terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so making both free throws. That'll give them the lead here.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Lillard against Leonard. McCollum outside from the arc. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
And when it matters most, The coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
And Ibaka slams it in.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Here's Lillard. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Oh, from the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points or you can kiss this baby goodnight. How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
George with the ball. Money!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 8 seconds left in the second overtime period. Good stuff. What's your take, guys?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our there with DJ Augustin. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Kennard. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Morris. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Beverly. Pass to Kennard. And the wide open shot from Morris. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making. To see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Ibaka, no luck. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Brown. First quarter, just over a minute played. Leonard against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Took him no time at all on that one. Augustine's got 5 points so far. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Kennard. They need this. A three-pointer is right on target.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here is Augustine. Look at that.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Poked away. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Here's Wall. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Leonard. Morris right side. Pass to Kennard. Beyond the arc. And Serge Ibaka hits from deep. 5 points in the game.
Mostly a dunker early in his career, Ibaka has moved his game further out to the perimeter, which has dropped his percentages but raised his value as a floor-spacing big.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Rockets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Both shots good from the stripe. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Clippers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Morris finds Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with this. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Leonard attacking. No good. And it's Houston the other way. And Wall slams it home.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Now here's Beverly. There's the pass to Kennard. Back to Beverly. Clock at 6. Kennard against Augustine. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Wall. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Augustine. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Rockets lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it...
This game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Jackson out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Coffey in at the 4 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Houston in the lead. Brown with it. George picks him up. Now here's Brown. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Passes it to Augustine. And stolen by Cousins. The deep three from George. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Augustine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Augustine's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Outside, George. Good on the triple. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Rockets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Time now for an injury report. We get a chance to check up on John Wall's status. David?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Rockets' head athletic trainer. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. He's definitely... out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Here is Porter. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brown against Rondo. Shot clock at 5. And it's Brown missing. The Clippers trail. And here we go. Fast break. Cousins has got it. And it's Houston on the break. Brown with it. He's picked up by Rondo. And it's Brown missing. LA's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. And here is Los Angeles now. George looking around. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. George has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Jackson against Gordon. Ball stolen. And that one drops. And it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
George dishes to Cousins. There's the 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Gordon the pass to Wilson, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Gordon, and the rejection by Jackson. Inside, and then Cousins with the dunk.
Now you can't leave someone open around Rondo. He'll find him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Porter, here we go. And the layup is good. Porter's got his first points in this one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The three from George. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here is Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the open. And that'll do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No. Absolutely. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. A 2-point game. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Gordon. Wood out there with Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the 4-man position.
Incredible assist there from Gordon. Just an awesome job getting his teammates involved in that play.
Leonard with the ball. Pass to Ibaka. Now here's Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Wood. Outside Gordon. Pass to Augustine. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Gordon against Beverly. Morris outside. Cuts off the pass. To the paint. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Augustine. Gordon's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
Even though Eric Gordon went in amongst the bigger guys on the floor, he's able to remain calm and get 2.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. The pass to Kennard. Here's Leonard. It's good.
The strength in that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Rockets leading by 4. Outside Gordon. 80 that time from Leonard.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Here's Leonard, and he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 6 points.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 1:56 left to play here in the third. Gordon against Leonard, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Kevin Porter's checked in for the Rockets. We've got 1:48 left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
And Porter drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Leonard attacking, and the shot goes down. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard, with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Beverly. Nwaba gets the bucket.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Porter with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Augustine's running. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Here's Leonard. Good work there as it goes.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
And finished off by Wood.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Houston with a big group substitution here. High post Cousins. The dish to Jackson. Outside, George, 6 to shoot. Knocks down the 3-ball. George has got 14.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Now Porter, 6 points for him. And finished off by Porter.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Clippers trail by 3. They've got Rajon Rondo, also Reggie Jackson out there. Paul George is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Coffey in at power forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers moving the ball around. Gordon against Jackson. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
The poise right there from Paul George. That's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
Porter passes to Wilson. Outside Gordon. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. And the Rockets lead by 4.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Here's Coffey. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Porter finds Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
It just feels like Eric Gordon is sinking everything right now. He's definitely the team's #1 option on the offensive end.
Jackson against Gordon. Passes it to Coffey. And here's George for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Timeout called the Rockets. Without question, George is playing his skills today.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And here's Porter. Pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Ibaka. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Los Angeles calls timeout. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now, here's George. 5 to shoot. Back to Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's George missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Porter looking it over. Pass to Augustine. Down low. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Paul George put his defender in the blender right there. Tough for him to guard that kind of possession.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Porter against George. Here's Wood. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Elbow shot is on the way, and it's Leonard missing. Houston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Mwaba. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
It's stolen by Morris.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Porter with it. The pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Yes!
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And here's George for 3. Laces one from 3.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Porter kicks to Wood. They get it again. Got it.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
Gordon's checked in for Houston. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Beverly dishes to Morris. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. at the shooting guard position. And for the Rockets, we've got DJ Augustine on out there with Christian Wood. And it's Wall, and it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Irving. Durant finds Irving. Nets passing it around. Durant against Wall. And Katie the bucket on the assist by Irving. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Wall dishes to Augustine. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now here's Wall, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Boy, KD's so good with that up fake. He knows once he's got his man in the air, all he's got to do is jump into him and create the foul shots.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on the...
Wow, hammering it in!
Now, there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Jordan finds Durant. Here's Harden. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Wall. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant uses his length so well. And how about the timing to send that rejection back?
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Offensive rebound. Harden outside. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Harden's got 6 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Augustine. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3 ball is good.
DJ Augustine has turned himself into a feared 3-point threat. Beautiful.
Here's Harden on the wing. He has 6. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Rockets trail by 9. Outside Wall. 3-pointer Augustine. And no good that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Wall. Nice D from Durant.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Irving with the ball. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He has 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Wall. Here we go now. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Nets leading by 15. Irving, good.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. All taking his time here. Augustine passes to Wall. Takes a three. And DJ Augustine good for three. Augustine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Rockets. Brown against Harden. Shakes him. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here is Wall. And it's sent back by KD. 1 second left, and Harden with the stuff.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated.
James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Nets enjoying a nice lead here.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Here's Wall. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
How about that vertical by John Wall, getting up in a big way for that dunk.
Picked his pocket. And now Augustine pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And he makes that one. Augustine's got 8.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Durant dishes to Jordan. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And it's good off the back rim and in. 17 points in the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Wall against KD. The wide open look here for Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And taken away by Brown. Passes to Wall. To the inside. Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, a lot of Wall's passes end up on the highlight reel. He just makes it so easy for his guys to catch and finish.
Out of hand on it. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Wall.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Harden kicks to Durant. Quarter 2, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Brown finds Wall. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Hey, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Irving kicks to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's interesting. Out in space, the defender challenging DeAndre Jordan's shot. makes some contact, but it doesn't bother him.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Houston. Whole new 5 on the floor. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And it's Gordon penetrating, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you love how Durant goes into the contact. This guy is always looking for an opportunity to get to the foul line. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Porter with it, and it's Harden picking him up.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Nets leading by 10. Here's Harden. Wilson grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Good on the bucket. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside Gordon. Back to Porter. Up and in on the layup. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Harden, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Porter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
The clock. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 4 assists. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to be...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Wood. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. And it's Mwaba in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Outside Jordan. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. The Nets have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the way Kyrie Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
Harden the pass to KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Wall against Irving. Out to KD. Back to Irving. Pass to Durant. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Wall. There's the pass to Augustine. The kick out to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Irving kicks to Durant. The dish to Jordan. Misses the layup. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Augustine, and he banks in the layup. Augustine's got 10.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, KD. For 3, Harris. Offensive rebound. For Houston, they've gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. It's stolen by Harris. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And then Durant with the dunk.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
1:29 left to play in the third. Feeds it to Augustine. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on James Harden.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And quietly, DJ Augustine has become one of the game's better three-point shooters. This is an established player who finds ways to continue to be productive, guys. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to Augustine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
To me, when he's at his best, DJ Augustine is the aggressor. Really good job dictating the contact there.
Both good from the line that time. For Brooklyn, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Ball against KD. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And Wall slams it home.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Durant just inside the line and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The feed to Augustine. For the lead, House. An easy 2 points on the layup. House has got the lead up to 2 now for the Rockets.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. Another shot. Harden trying to get open, and Irving with the lay-in. Good. Irving's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
Wall finds Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Harden. Rockets with the rebound. Passes it to Wall. Back to Augustine. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 5-point Houston lead.
Boy, DJ Augustine's starting to percolate a little bit. What a big bonus scoring-wise.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are... going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And then Durant with the jam.
I'll tell you, Kevin Durant is hyped. He knows no one can stop him if the pass is perfect.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Nwaba. And he dunks it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And that one, good.
They're just so smooth. Kyrie Irving identifying the opening and then letting it rip.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Steps back and fires. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harden finds Irving. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wall against Durant. Augustine from outside. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Trying to get open is Irving. Harden, no good. Rockets leading by 5. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside, KD. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Outside Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Shot from the wing. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Bradley passes to Nwaba. Makes it off the glass. Nwaba's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Right side Wall. Now the pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Nets trail by 8. That's tipped. Augustine with the steal. Now here's Wall. 58 seconds left in the 4th. Inside, here's Augustine, and the layup falls. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Jordan finds Durant. On the wing, Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. And he can't bank that one in. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden against Augustine. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Brooklyn ball.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. And for the Nets, we've got Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. And Doncic, here we go. From deep. Jordan with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Porzingis with the steal. Here we go, all alone. Here's Hardaway. Oh, what a play! Woo!
Well, how about Porzingis showing you some nice quickness and activity, determined to get after the steal.
A shot by Harden, wide open. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And a wide open look for Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Outside, Porzingis. Out to Hardaway. Puts up a 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden the pass to Harris. Feeds it to Jordan. Outside Irving. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Here's KD. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Doncic.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Nets trail by 4. Outside, KD. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
And Doncic, here we go. And Dallas again with the bucket.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Harden. 2 points. That one goes. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
And, you know, Harden has that quick first step. Once he sees a lane to the rim, he's going to take it.
It's Richardson on the wing. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 4. Outside Jordan. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target from 3-point range. High post, KD. And finished off by Katie.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Doncic feeling it out. Out to Porzingis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Outside, Katie. And the Nets, another three.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
The Mavericks trailer. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. To the wing right side. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Katie. He gets that one. Doncic has got 6.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
Outside, Katie. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Durant against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the basket by Harris.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 10. Bucket is good.
You know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of it, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff. Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. That doesn't go either for Doncic. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. Nets leading by 6. Now, here is Irving. 5 points in the game.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. In the corner, it's Kleber. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Redick for 3. Jordan with the rebound. Brooklyn's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. A nice shot by Irving.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Mavericks trail by 10. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of the game. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And the jam by Harden.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now here's Burke. Here's Cauley Stein. Redick surveying the D. Bangs home the trifecta. Redick's got his first 3 points of the game.
Very dangerous from outside the arc as he's been throughout his career. All Redick needs is a little separation, and he's golden.
Pass to Durant for the 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Now here's Burke. He's gotten... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Kleber, no good.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
And KD throws it down.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Burke, guarded by KD, and that one's good. Burke.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
On its way from Irving for 2. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Brooklyn. 13 points up at the end of the period.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 21 points. And as great and
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. We've got Maxi Kleber. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Cauley Stein in at the center position. Harden the pass to KD, and KD throws it down.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Dallas calls timeout. Well, the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
Now, Doncic, 16 points for him, and Doncic throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And a beautiful finish by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Durant, again, the Nets for 2.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And they call the foul switch, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times, one of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
And so Durant nails them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And the jam by Harden.
I love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Mavericks trail by 17. Doncic left side. The 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Timeout called the Nets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. Right side, Irving. Shoots over Doncic. Again, the Nets for 2.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Irving. Back to Harden. Passes to KD. From deep. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Boy, somehow, some way, you got to keep Jordan away from the basket, because if you allow him to get it there, he's flushing.
Good on the shot. 27 points for him.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Durant for three, nailed from three-point land. And the Nets lead by 20.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 16 points here in the second half. For three, Durant drains the three-pointer.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you three. The revenge triple.
The wide open look for Durant. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Harden. Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Irving in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there, just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
Durant kicks to Irving. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got his 5th assist in this one. Doncic against KD. Some solid defense there from KD. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Can't hit from in close. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Seems that Richardson just has a knack for always being in the right place.
Doncic against Irving. Here's KD. Porzingis with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Banked in off the glass. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The 7'3" Latvian Porzingis is used to overcoming tough defense. Poise from the big man.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Out to Harris. To the middle. Doncic with the steal. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Harden against Porzingis. Here's Irving. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
And here's Doncic from the arc. No good there. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Timeout called the Nets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. And what a strong finish there.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one's good. Doncic has got 35 in the game.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Well, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Doncic against KD. Lets it go with the three. And it's Luka Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 38 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And it's almost as if they knew exactly what the D was going to throw at him on that possession.
Irving against Doncic. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he makes the first.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Doncic against Irving. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Doncic against Durant. Another 3 for Dallas.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Irving, good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And Doncic, here we go.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Harden dishes to Irving. 3-pointer. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Irving. And the Nets lead by 18.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And that one's good, Irving.
You know, you got to appreciate the speed of Kyrie Irving. I mean, incredible at finding different ways to get to the basket, and he is not afraid of anybody.
Durant with it. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge.
short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. And for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
McCollum outside. Kept alive. And finished off by Nurkic.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back in playing.
And here is Doncic following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Kleber inside. Powell's there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first one falls. So he gets them both.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, Lillard is used to getting pushed around. Got to admire how he muscles it in regardless.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Richardson. Launches a 3. Up again. And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 6 points.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
What you love about Lillard is his drive. He wants to keep improving. He's a super competitive player.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Doncic with it. Covington's there. Doncic finds Porzingis. Can't connect from short range. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The pass to Powell. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Out to Porzingis. This one for 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Portland leading by 4. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. .135 left to play here in the first. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 9.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Pass to McCollum. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Dallas.
Playing the revenge card right there. Trying to get those 3 points right back. Didn't work.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Ouch. 3 fouls for him already. And now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
To halt the run, Lillard with the bucket. He's got 6.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's McCollum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Well, consistency is what comes to mind when I think of McCollum. I mean, especially offensively, where he scores in bunches.
Outside, Porzingis. It's tipped and stolen by Lillard. One-on-one here. From deep. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be... Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked to...
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And this has been a fair... Fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Nurkic with the block.
A defensive anchor. I mean, you got to admire how Nurkic uses his wingspan to turn shots back.
Lillard looking around. And here's Covington from the arc. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porzingis, it's a 2. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 6.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Lillard finds McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. And McCollum with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's Richardson outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
I love that assertiveness. I mean, when Richardson catches and fires like this, you know he's in the zone.
The shot by Lillard wide open. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, It's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Ball's not loose. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dennis Cantor's checked in for Portland. Here's Brunson. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Burke looking over the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Lillard, and the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
The consistency of Lillard with his consistent probing on the defense, he's become Mr. Reliable at a very young age.
And that one's good. Burke.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Lillard against Brunson. Here's McCollum. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
He's finally gotten into rhythm here in the second. His shooting percentage has taken a nice jump.
Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. And he comes up with the deuce.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Trailblazers trail by 10, and Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 32 seconds left in the first half. And a deep three from Lillard. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to McCollum. Cans it from downtown. He's got 15.
This is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
Burke, the pass to Brunson. No good on the three. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Powell. McCollum outside. And another three for Portland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes every...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, and the Mavericks over the past... And that should do...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And Doncic, here we go.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Porzingis against Cancer. Back to McCollum. For the tie, 5 on the clock. Covington dishes to McCollum. Covington into the lane. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And the basket by McCollum.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
The impressive reach on display. Covington has a strong feel for when he has to go for the alley-oop.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Porzingis against Cancer. Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Lets it go from deep. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Here's Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Richardson.
Look at Lillard, how he uses the shot fake to get the defense up in the air. I just love it. Once he gets them to jump, he goes right into the contact.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will be foul number 5 on him. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 1. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Shoots the 3. No good on that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league. That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
Passes it to McCollum. It's Covington on the wing. The defending. Lillard the pass to Canner. Shot clock at 5. And Lillard throws it down.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Covington against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
Dallas making a switch here. Redick is checked in. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Back to Lillard. The feed now to Cantor. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Embracing physical contact on the way up. Cantor seems to enjoy scoring right on the defense.
1:05 left in the third quarter. Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Lillard from deep three-point land sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Lillard's got 21.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets it quick.
Basket counts.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. And the basket by Lillard.
And he's leaning on the three-point shot a little more in this half. Only had one before the break, but he's got 3 of them since then.
Doncic outside. Right wing. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Lillard from outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket with his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Dallas leading by 3. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to McCollum, the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 24 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the wing on the left. A shot by Kleba. Wide open. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Out to Hardaway. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And the pass to McCollum. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Out to Porzingis. Out to the right wing. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Over in the corner, Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That's why you give the rock. When it's an important possession, you know he's going to rise to the occasion.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 3. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for J.J. Redd. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. Lillard dishes to Cantor. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Oh, that was something else.
Look at Enes Kanter maintaining that competitive energy. Finds a big shot to keep them in it.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
He always wants to give him some numbers, and tonight he's giving him plenty.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. Off target with his three.
Well, you don't see that very often. A wide open three is usually like a layup for him.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
McCollum outside to the paint. Trying to find Cantor. Gets it to him. Lillard from outside. The offensive rebound. Cantor kicks to McCollum. Three-pointer. Lillard sinks the triple. Lillard's got 31 points.
And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good moments throughout
Well, last season, Paul George had a homecoming.
What a story. David, thank you. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point. And for the Clippers, they've got Morris. Patrick Beverley out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Now here's Powell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Here's Beverley. Ibaka outside. They grab their own miss. And Beverley kicks to Kennard. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverley is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Now here's Leonard. And stolen by Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. Jacks up a 3. And Damian Lillard with the bucket. On the assist from Covington. Lillard's got 5 points so far. Beverley, the pass to Kennard. His 3-pointers off the mark.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Back to Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 7.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Beverley with the ball.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Covington against Leonard. Can they get it? And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. And the rejection by Leonard. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Morris kicks to Ibaka. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That'll be his second foul of the game. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Tim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Now here's Beverley. Outside Leonard. Ibaka, vicious to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Lillard with it. Leonard picks him up. Clock at 6. Powell for 3, and another 3 for Portland.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Beverley. No points in the game yet for him. Kennard finds Ibaka. Here's Beverly, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Powell from downtown. The shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Back to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Lillard against Leonard. Passes it to Powell. The tray. The shot. No good. The shot. No good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points. Damian Lillard told us before the game when asked how he
humble beginnings. You know, I'm from.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a five-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. And it's Covington in at the four-man position.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
The pass to Powell. Covington against Morris. Down low is Hollis-Jefferson, and it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized four.
The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing, defended by Covington. Back to Kennard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully he can stay healthy this go-around.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Lillard up top. He's covered by Leonard. Covington. The Clippers grab the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Stolen by Beverly. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Such a hounding defender. Beverly timing the steal and initiating the break.
Leonard against Lillard. The dish to Powell. Kicks to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. Now Lillard. Powell in the high post. Looking to end the run. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
Oh, hammering it in!
Like a gazelle cruising down the court. Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Lillard scanning the floor. Pass to Powell. Lillard against Leonard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Outside Leonard. From deep three-point range. Another miss by Leonard. Trailblazers trail by 5. Pass to Lillard. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Clippers. Making a switch here. Coffey's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. McCollum's checked in. 43 seconds left in the first half. Jackson kicks to Cousins. Outside for Jackson. But they recover it. Outside, George. They shoot again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Cantor checked in for Portland. First free throw is good.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And George drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lillard with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And McCollum now atop the key. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot, and it goes down 2 points. Cantor's got his first 2 points.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 16 points. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Coffey in at the 3. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Batum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And George, here we go. Pass to Cousins. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Solid work by DeMarcus. Locates his spot, sets up quickly. That's how you catch and shoot in rhythm.
Lillard, and it's sent back by George. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And the Clippers call time here.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Oh, that's good.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Outside Leonard for 3. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Cullen passes to Cantor. 3-pointer Lillard. Portland with a new 14. And the dunk by Covington.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious.
Look at that.
Nice. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Kennard, he's checked in for George. Leonard against Lillard. He dishes it to McCollum, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
And there's the pass to McCollum. Trailblazers keep it alive. That's a 2 from Lillard. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Lillard's got 13.
Hitting only 1 of 5 this quarter. He's in a little bit of a slump, but it looks like he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:41 left in the third. Leonard inside. He's covered by Cantor. Shot clock at 6. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. Leonard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. Here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
LA's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Pass to Covington. Leonard with the steal. Goes up, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
Lillard outside. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, you know, the truth is Leonard's been focused all night. Has an array of go-to moves and the endurance to keep on coming.
Lillard against Leonard. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Here's Lillard. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the small forward position.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And it's a complete... The new group from Los Angeles. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for cancer. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
Putting those productive habits to work. Covington always eager to contribute on offense.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Pass to Coffee. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. 6 to shoot. And George. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing it. To be bullied.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Lillard outside. Covington finds McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And George, here we go. And they pick up 2.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
George against Lillard. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Passes to Beverly. Out to Ibaka. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Count the basket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Clippers leading by 11. And here's Beverly. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Lillard against George. Lillard left side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
George dishes to Ibaka. Covington against George. To the inside. Yep, that one goes.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Out to Anthony. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George up top. Defended by Covington. A 3 from Leonard. Hits the 3-point bomb. Leonard's got 14 points now in the second half.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Los Angeles.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Beverly.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. Right side Leonard. From the low block, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Lillard. Out to Anthony. Looking for Beverly. He gets it there. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Lillard against Morris. So the Clippers winning this one easily. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's It's Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. And for Houston, we've got Bradley all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the power forward. Now here's Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Beverly against Wall. Knocked away. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Beverly against Wall. Now here's Leonard. T right on him. It's stolen by Bradley. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance.
That's instinctual play by Avery Bradley. The coaching staff loves to see him go after those kind of steals.
Brown against Morris. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Fires for three. Got a piece of it. For Houston, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game.
Wow, Bradley right to the rim, and you don't see him dunk it all that much. Huge slam there.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the Clippers miss again. Pass to Augustine, takes the three, and that comes off the assist by John Wall.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Beverly, uses the glass to finish the layup. Beverly's got his second basket.
Well, Beverly showing a bit of his speed right there, out of the blocks, hoping to get something on the drive on the inside.
Back to Wall, from deep. The rebound by Ibaka.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Beverly against Augustine. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Augustine, that's good.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Kennard, the pass to Beverly. Back to Kennard. And the pass to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock at 6. And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, on offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-4 run.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Leonard kicks to Kennard. Leonard looking around. And the shot goes in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Wall. Oh, that was something else.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Wall against Beverly. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. And taken away by Brown. The finish. And the dunk by Brown.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
like tonight that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Morris. The Rockets making the shot. Ibaka, no luck. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
On the attack right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got DeMarcus Cousins, Reggie Jackson out there with Rajon Rondo, then it's Paul George, and it's Coffey in at the 4 slot. It's George on the wing, guarded by Bradley. In the corner, George with it. It's stolen by Bradley. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Pulls up, and there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Bradley. Augustine's got 8 points.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
And taken away by Brown. The Rockets another fast break opportunity here. And Wall slams it home.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Outside for George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Catching up on the changes for Houston. DJ Wilson, he's checked in for Christian Wood. David Mwaba comes in for Sterling Brown. And Daniel House subbed in for Avery Bradley. And Jackson gets it to go.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Augustine passes to Wilson. George against Wall. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 5 points now this quarter. And here's George. Passes it to Coffey. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Wall against George. And Wall. Oh.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And here's George for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
Paul taking his time here. And Wall slams it home.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's George. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Augustine against Jackson. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
For the Rockets, Gordon's checked in for Augustine, and Kevin Porter subbed in for John Wall. Outside, George. 1:15 left in the first half of basketball. And there's a whistle. That goes on Daniel House. That is his first foul of the game. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And back in 08, Ibaka became the first player ever from the Republic of Congo to be drafted in the NBA.
Outside Leonard, back to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And here's Morris for 3. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Gordon, the pass to Wilson. To the paint. And it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Rockets have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Ibaka hits both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident. And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Outside Porter. Outside Gordon. Fires for 3. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow! And so it's the Houston Rockets. 13 points up at the end of the period.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 18 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And exceptional performance from John Wall.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
You've got Wall. Brown out there with Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Bradley in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Kennard against Wall. Bradley passes to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Ibaka. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Augustine, that's good.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Morris into the lane. Now the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Rockets leading by 12. Now Wall. 20 points for him. Kicks it to Bradley. Pass to Wood. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Wood's got 4 this quarter.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Leonard. On the wing, Morris. Over Wall. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Morris has got 5.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Here's Augustine, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Kennard kicks to Beverly. Morris outside. Leonard dishes to Morris. Shot clock at 5. Leonard inside, guarded by Bradley. Count that one. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Wall against Kennard. And Wall with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Ibaka, and it falls over the rim and in.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Oof. He's had a dismal second half, Kevin. He did a great job getting the ball to his teammates and working it around in the first half, but the second half, not so much.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Wall's got 24 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Passes it to Jackson. It's stolen by Brown. By himself and finished off by Brown.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Houston out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Houston. Rockets leading by 17. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center position.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
Augustine against George. Ibaka outside. It's hauled in by Wood.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Los Angeles now. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 19. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on John Wall.
Paul George right now one step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
And so he hits both. Rockets leading by 17. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Beverly looking around. Good, nice job down low.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Wall against Leonard. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it out. Here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Wall with the bounce pass. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. It's good. Wall's got 12 points in just the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Wall finds Augustine. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Beverly. Finished off the break. Beverly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good route there from Beverly in transition. So quick and then really decisive on his line to the basket.
Inside, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Leonard. Free throw good. Serge Ibaka. .153 left in the fourth quarter. Here's George in the corner. Ibaka with it. 6 on the shot clock. George against Wood. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. They get a hand on it. Back to George. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
And Nwaba has it in the corner. Ibaka against Wood. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Gets it down to single digits.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wall passes to Wood. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
George with the ball. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. A confident win. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. And it's Bradley in at the small forward position. And for the Nets, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Green in at the 5 spot. Now, here is Irving. Outside Durant. And Harris wide open. He shoots, sinks the three-pointer.
And this is what we call a sniper from the outside. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
KD against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Irving can't get it to go. And here's Wall. Pass to Bradley. Here's Wood. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide open teammates on a consistent basis.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Wall with a block.
Now you see the wingspan and the timing by John Wall. What a defensive effort.
5 to shoot. And the basket by Harden.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Wall attacking. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, John Wall's ability to finish through contact, that is great upper body strength.
Irving against Wall. Here's KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wall, that's good.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Wall against Irving. Harris outside. To the middle. Green finds Harris. KD against Brown. The drive by KD. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a greater...
Oh, that's unbelievable. This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Here's Irving. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the basket by Harden.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Wall looking it over. And Wall with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in
for a big game.
Here's Wall, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Houston shooting their first foul shot of the game. Free throw good, Wood. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Augustine from outside the arc, and that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Irving against Wall, and it's Irving missing. Outside Wall, and here's Wood outside. A rebound by the Nets. To the paint. It's stolen by Wall. Augustine against Harris. Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 5 points so far. Outside Irving. Outside Green. With 4 seconds on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. That quarter had to take. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Durant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Timeout called the Rockets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Houston making some changes. David Mwaba comes in for Sterling Brown, and Gordon subbed in for Bradley. Wood against Jordan. Here's Harden. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. He's got 10.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Outside Wall. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Harris. Left side Durant. Back to Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by Wood.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wall against Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
You know, I've heard John Wall call himself the best two-way point guard in the NBA. He is a tremendous shot blocker from the position. There's a lot of competition, though, at that spot.
KD, that's for 2. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Passes it to Augustine. To the inside. Stolen by Harden. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
Kicks it out to Gordon. The three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gordon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden against Augustine. The pass to Harris. There's the dish to Jordan. 4 on the clock. Harden inside the three-point line. And Jordan gets it to go.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes.
Outside, Wall. Augustine passes to Nwaba. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Boy, did he burrow his way in there, and the D just sort of backed off.
Here's Irving. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from DeAndre Jordan.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Wall. Here we go now. Yep, it counts. Wall's got 20 points.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
With a big group substitution here. Wilson, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Daniel House comes in for David Nwaba. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for DJ Augustine. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for John Wall. Here's Harden. Offensive rebound. Jordan kicks to Harden. Durant way outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Porter against Harris. And it's sent back by PD.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
And that one drops for him. And now just a 3-point Houston lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to House. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Gordon against Durant. Back to Irving. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. .24 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Porter. Gordon dishes to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 20 points, 2 steals, and
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Taking a look at the Rockets. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Wall. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. You look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Outside for Durant. Releases. Nets passing it around from deep Harden. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Augustine from outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. Here is Harden. 17 points in the game. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. Pass to Augustine. Outside, Wall. Shoots over KD. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Outside Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 8 points.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Here's Wall. And Durant sends it back. Here's Harden. That one goes. Count it. Now just a 1-point Houston lead.
They are just killing them
on the interior.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And the Rockets making a change here. Waba's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Augustine. There's the pass to Nwaba. Lays it up off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Well, DJ Augustine has been around this league a long time. He does not miss open teammates.
Here's Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. 10 points for him.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Ball against Durant. Three-pointer Augustine. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Irving passes to Jordan. Outside, KD. Jordan kicks to Durant. Back to Jordan. Clock at 4. Here's Irving. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, I like that he didn't go for the straightforward layup. He gave us a little something extra right there.
Now here's Wall. He's got 24. Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. And it's sent back by KD. Wood. Second chance shot.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
That gives them the lead. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
And he gets it to go. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Here's Harden. Oh, my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a strong note.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timeout called, the Nets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Harden the pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
And Durant sends it back. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Wood kicks to Nwaba. Just 4 to shoot. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Irving from long range. But they get it back. Kicks it out to Harden. Outside Durant. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Ball passes to Augustine. Down low. Here's Wood. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Irving attacking. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nets lead by 1.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
From deep, Wall buries the long-range jumper. Wall's got 29 in the game.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So for the Rockets, DJ Wilson, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Brown comes in for David Nwaba. And Daniel House subbed in for Avery Bradley. All with it, he's picked up by Jordan. Pass to Augustine. Wilson left side. The kick out to Wall. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's a big-time delivery. John Wall making it happen.
Here's Harden. Wilson with the block. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Passes it to Augustine. Now Wilson, guarded by Jordan. Wilson kicks to Wall. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open. And Houston again with the bucket.
How good is that pass from John Wall? My man doing some work right now.
Wall with the steal. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're in front by 7. A minute 42 left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives it. He is really fed off that. Augustine finds Wall. Back to Augustine. And here's Brown outside. And that one is off. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. For 3, Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
Joe Harris, confident, fearless, big-time shot delivery.
All with it. The pass to Augustine. 4 on the shot clock. And he lays it straight in. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Really impressive from DJ Augustine right there. This guy is so smart and figures out ways to score.
Pass to Harris. Launches it. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, Mr. Harris in the clutch. Welcome to the show.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Ball against Harden. Pass to Augustine. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, how about that response? Anything you can do, I can do better.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And DeAndre Jordan. Rockets now. They lead by 4. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Now Wall.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And here's KD for 3. Can't hit that one. So we see the Rockets get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visit. And it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Doncic with it. Shoots. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision where he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Outside, KD. Over Porzingis. Kicks it out to Harden. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
And Harden is a laser, a straight-out gunner from deep. Has confidence in his long ball. And, you know, the defense has to get out on him from out there.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly from outside off the mark.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Boy, that's just tremendous focus there, guys. I mean, Hardaway Jr. doing a nice job keeping his composure in a tough spot.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project him to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already in all. Star, but you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Now, here's Doncic, and Durant sends it back. And now, here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
That one good for 2.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Harden inside the 3-point line. And that one goes long.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Back to Doncic. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Outside Irving. The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here is Harden. He has 5. And Harden with the stuff.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
And here is Doncic. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Nets. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic over Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Leading by 5. To the middle, here's Jordan. That one misses. Good work defensively by Richardson. The pass to Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
The shot by KD. No good. The Mavericks shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 11 points for Kyrie Irving.
You know, Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
And it's sent back by KD. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Boy, Harris has become such a solid role player, guys. A knockdown shooter who really elevates the team above self.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there, challenging that shot on defense. Well done.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
Now, here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Richardson against KD. Doncic looking it over. Second chance effort. Launches a 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Guys, you look at Porzingis, and it seems like he's got a knack for chasing down the ball on the offensive glass. Really good instinct.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 11. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Boy, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Brooklyn leading by 5. KD dishes to Irving. Pass to Jordan. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Porzingis has no problem giving the ball up. This is just the kind of unselfishness you like to see.
Irving passes to Durant. Over Kleba. Off the left rim and out. For Dallas, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Richardson attacking.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
The Mavericks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleba. And Trey Burke subbed in for Doncic. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Mavericks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Josh Richardson. The Nets with the lead. Irving surveying the floor. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Burke with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Drops in the layup for 2. And for the Nets, they're shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Harden with it. Out of any by Cauley-Stein. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Right side Hardaway. Over to the wing. Brunson against Harris. Brunson the pass to Cauley-Stein. Irving attacking. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now Irving. He's got 15. Kicks to Jordan. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Durant with the steal. The shot comes out. So that'll be it for the first half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good, what a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So for Brooklyn now, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Outside, KD. Jordan kicks to Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 9 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. Outside, Porzingis. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He got some power to his game, too.
Here's Harden. The kick out to Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 6. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Hardaway finds Porzingis. Unable to get that one. Good D by Jordan. Durant with it. He's picked up by Doncic, and it's in there.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Over to the left wing. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Buries it from 3-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Outside, KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
KD against Doncic. Count that bucket. Doncic has got 21.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
The drive by Doncic. And it's sent back by KD.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. .156 left to play in the third. Harden against Richardson from past the arc. The Mavericks pull it in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here is Harden after Luka Doncic's bucket. KD passes.
Boy, DeAndre Jordan still able to throw down these fantastic dunks. And he loves when he gets a chance to do so.
Now, here's Doncic. 25 points in the game. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 7.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And here's Doncic from the arc. 43 seconds left in the third. Out to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Harden scanning the floor. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
What a play.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Here's Doncic. Passes to Porzingis. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Doncic. Tries again. The shot off that time. Good D by Jordan. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a fun. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Doncic gets it to go.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Richardson against Harden. Again, the Nets for 2.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Doncic against KD. Doncic outside. Good D by Jordan.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Harden outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And Doncic throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Richardson. Takes it off the glass.
Richardson, he's a physical guard now. This guy's got good strength, and he powers through physical contact and capitalizes there.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Doncic. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Yeah, but it will be soon if they don't start cutting into this deficit.
And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
A nice shot by Irving.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
On the wing, Hardaway, guarded by Harden. The three for Doncic. Drains the three-pointer. Doncic has got 38 points.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
And here's KD for three. That one, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Doncic against Harden. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
That's good from Harris on the assist by Irving.
And Harris plays with such freedom and fearlessness. He's a guy you can count on to take and make big shots.
1:04 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
And Durant sends it back. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Again, the Nets for 2.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brunson, good.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Durant way outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. And the Nets lead by 10.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark
overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for Portland, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Lillard. It's deflected.
There's an intensity to Richardson's defense. He puts full effort into it. Loves being that thorn in the side.
Here's Lillard. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I take the football. You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Lillard. Clock at 6. In the corner, Powell with it. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Pass to McCollum. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. McCollum outside, lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Doncic, and he converts the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, this first quarter couldn't be going much better for him. 4 for 5 from the field to get things cracking.
Pass to McCollum. To stop the run, and Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
Very capable of knocking it down from the mid-range. Nurkic is a guy you must stay tight on.
Here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by McCollum, and good that time.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Three-pointer, Lillard. McCollum passes to Lillard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Lillard. He has 5. McCollum passes to Lillard. McCollum dishes to Nurkic. And Lillard kicks to Powell. No good. That would have tied it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Back to McCollum. Takes a 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
The quick, accurate release. McCollum thrives on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic with it. 11 points in the game. Rebounded by McCollum.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And it's Lillard missing. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 7-second difference, shot in game clock. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Portland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. From deep three-point range, and it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Here's Richardson, so it's Richardson with the jam.
So lethal in open court situations. Richardson excels at using his speed and athleticism to do damage in transition.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Mavericks lead by... Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it comes to...
I think it comes from being...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nurkic has got 6.
Sometimes it's impossible to contain Nurkic. At his height and weight, he's great at finishing through contact.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the 3. That makes him a very tough cover.
Lillard outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And that one, good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
The pass to McCollum. He dishes it to Covington. Knocks down the 3-ball. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Covington, this is one of his favorite shots. He's a lights-out perimeter shooter with textbook form.
The drive by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Passes it to McCollum. Inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Lillard outside. Pass to McCollum. Fires the three. Portland again missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
A three from Porzingis. The shot will not fall. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard fires away from way outside. Portland again missing. Dallas calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Portland. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Berg, the pass to Cauley Stein. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, well, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
To the paint, here's Cauley Stein. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Enes Kanter. The Mavericks shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Covington. On deep. Kept alive. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to McCollum. And he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got 6 points.
Well, and sometimes you just got to assume every three McCollum is going to take is going to go in.
Yep, that one goes in there. That's a 2 from Lillard, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He ended up with 19 points, 3 rebounds. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Looking to end his cold spell, and the basket is good. 10 points for him.
What more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
And Doncic, here we go.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
McCollum finds Kanter. McCollum against Doncic. Trailblazers keep it alive, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lillard, the pass to Canner. McCollum outside. Back to Canner. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Doncic throws it down.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
A three from Porzingis. And it's rebounded by Covington.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And a wide-open look for McCollum. Nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Trailblazers. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer me down.
Here's Lillard. Good. Lillard's got 14.
Well, talking about Lillard, he's so good as a scorer in the paint. I mean, probably just as good as any point guard.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's good for two. Doncic has got 29 in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Canner. Covington with it. Here's the three. And another three for Portland.
Can't be too far off Covington. He's skilled at sizing up the defense and firing once he gets it.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Finney-Smith. Rebound by the Trailblazers. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Lillard, the pass to Canner. Three-pointer. And Canner throws it down.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Lillard against Richardson. Lillard outside. Now the pass to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Cantor kicks to McCollum. Over Porzingis. They get it back. It's Powell on the wing. Passes it to McCollum. Over in the corner, Lillard. A three-pointer, no good.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Jacks up a three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Richardson against Lillard. Puts up a three. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with it. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets it quick.
For Dallas, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight, and he knocks down the first one. All free throws good from Doncic. That will count. Can't connect. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Ennis Cantor is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Lillard against Richardson. And Lillard kicks to Covington. Back to Lillard. The shot's good. Lillard's got 19 points.
He's really turned it around here in the second half. I mean, his offense has returned.
Mavericks leading by 12. Here's Doncic. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
Here is Lillard. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket. With his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 3 for Doncic. Cans it from downtown. Doncic has got 40 points.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Lillard outside. To the middle. Here's Cantor. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Pass to Covington for the 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Oh, man, come on. Injuries like this can change the course of a game, even the whole season. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Tries from 10. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot. When you can light it up like Richardson, why would you?
Lillard against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Birch is checked in. Lillard scanning the floor. This one for three. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Burke with the ball for the Mavericks. There's the pass to Kleber. Porzingis high post. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now Lillard. Cantor finds McCollum. Here is Lillard. From deep three-point range, hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
Cantor, the pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Back to Cantor. Porzingis with the steal. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul.
Here's Burke. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Hey, yo, check time.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Now Cantor. Here's Lillard. Off target.
And when you were drafted and developed by the Heat like Richardson, I mean, the first thing they teach you is how to defend.
shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that could be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
And the Clippers starting five. Luke Kennard out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
McCollum outside. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Lillard outside. And here's McCollum for 3. Offensive rebound. Nurkic goes back up. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Nurkic.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Leonard looking over the floor. For 3, drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Lillard. Back to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And, you know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Here's Beverley. Back to Kennard. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Lillard against Leonard. From deep. And the basket by Lillard. 5 points in the game. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Ibaka outside. Lets it go with a 3. And the Clippers miss again. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Now, here's Kennard. .104 left in the first. And that one is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Lillard. He has 7. Fires the 3. It's stolen by Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. No good on the shot. Good D by McCollum. Portland trailing here. some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Covington with the bucket.
And this is what Covington is known for, effective at stretching the floor with his outside shooting.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Passes to Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. And Covington sends it back. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. Lillard outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got 9.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is still as competitive as they can.
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland. McCollum outside. From 18 feet away, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Lillard looking around from deep three-point range. Shot from 12. Nurkic can't hit. Clippers trail by 5, and now the Clippers on the break, and he gets the bucket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
To the inside, and Covington gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Covington's got 4 points this quarter. Now here is George. Pass to Coffey. He kicks it to Batum. Here's Coffey. 5 to shoot. Back to Cousins. And then George with the jam.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Covington against Batum. Now here's Covington. Defense right on him. Back to Lillard. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Back to McCollum. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Covington. And foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For the Clippers, Paul George comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson. McCollum left side. Stolen by Beverley. Here's Leonard in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Lillard fires away from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And the shot is good.
One of the toughest covers in the league. Kawhi's jumper just keeps getting better.
Lillard against Leonard. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
The Clippers trail. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 52 seconds left here in the second. Down low, it's stolen by Ibaka. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Lillard outside. Back to McCollum. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. Count it. McCollum's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
From deep, George traps in the tray. He's got 11.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Leonard against Lillard. Inside, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 13 points, and Kenny. And
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverley out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. Lillard outside. McCollum fires from way outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
Ibaka wide open. He fires. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard up top. He's covered by Leonard. And that one's good. Lillard.
Once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Well, you know, the truth is Leonard's been focused all night. Has an array of go-to moves and the endurance to keep on coming.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And the pass to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Six on the shot clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverly gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
Nurkic against Ibaka. Lillard outside. Will it go? Portland no good that time either.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
And the wide open shot from Morris. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. From deep. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Lillard.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Lillard against George. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Cantor's checked in. George against Lillard. Cantor inside. He's guarded by Cousins. Such a wide open look. Powell's got 5 points so far.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lillard against George. And then Lillard slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter, and it's Powell in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Jackson misses. And here's Lillard, who brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. For three, Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his fourth assist in this one. Stolen by McCollum. Powell down low. And Kanter now top the key. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another three.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shoot. Their opponent.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Here's George through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Leonard against Lillard. Kicks it to McCollum. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Covington. George, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Beverly looking around. Outside Leonard. A three ball. In. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor. And looking for more.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Lillard against Leonard. Here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 6. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Leonard finds George. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Lillard against Leonard. There's 1:17 left in the fourth. Pass to Nurkic. Goes up on the high post. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
A 3. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And Lillard throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And so it's Portland winning this one. They didn't make it easy. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Wood. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 1. Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Here's Kennard. They get the rebound. Pass to Beverly. Wall with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. Pass to Wood from deep. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Now, here's Brown. Wood can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the pass to Morris. No good from outside. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
Leonard against Bradley. Leonard attacking. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
And it's Houston on the break. Bradley's got the ball. Augustine in the corner. Count that one.
And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break basket.
Beverly against Wall. And here's Morris for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Houston making a switch here. Waba's checked in. Outside, Wall to the right side. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Augustine. There's the 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 5 points so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Beverly wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, this is huge. If Beverly's out there and is behind the arc knocking him down, the offense is going to crank up.
Pass to Augustine. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Stolen by Beverly. Only one man back on D. Up the floor. And Leonard gets it to go.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Here's Beverly. Wall with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Bradley. And that one's good. Leonard's got 6.
With his developing handle, Leonard now has defenders at his mercy when on the bounce.
Now Wall. He's got 10. And Wall with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. That quarter had to take a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Reggie Jackson out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George. And it's Coffee in at the 4 slot.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
And it's Rondo penetrating. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the 2 of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now. Just gift wrapping points.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Jackson passes to Cousins. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Passes it to Augustine. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Wall. But they'll get another chance. Count it. Good. Bradley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Jackson against Augustine. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Jackson.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Here's Wall. Paul George grabs the miss. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Here's Rondo. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Rondo's got his second basket of the game. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. Beverly against Porter. Here's Gordon. And nothing is falling for him right now. Clippers trail by 8. Brown trying to free himself up. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Ibaka. Ibaka's got 3 assists now in this one. Porter against Leonard. To the inside. And the basket by Gordon. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Well, even though Eric Gordon went in amongst the bigger guys on the floor, he's able to remain calm and get two.
And the pass to Kennard. Al Morris. He's covered by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wilson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Houston lead.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Wilson against Kennard. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 16 points. And that's a wrap with the third.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
What a menace he was on defense through the first two quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And so in the game for the Rockets. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown, and it's Wilson in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here is Wall. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And here's Morris for 3. Sinks the triple. Morris has got 9.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Wall against Kennard. Wall's shot is good.
What a performance. On the offensive end, he's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's Leonard, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics. With Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the Clippers call time here. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Beverly, the pass to Kennard. Leonard with the ball. He's got 13. Out to Ibaka. He dishes it to Leonard. Pocket 6. Back to Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Leonard against Bradley. Back to Kennard. The tray. Good on the triple.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And here's Wall outside. Connects from three-point range. Wall's got 23 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And Los Angeles with some changes. Rockets leading by 7. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Three-pointer Augustine. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
On the wing, Jackson, headed by Augustine. That one goes in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Augustine, that's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Jackson. Cousins dishes to Rondo. He kicks to Jackson. It's stolen by Bradley. Ball against Jackson from downtown. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Wall. And now it's a 12-point Houston lead. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to George. Lets the three fly. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Here's Wall. He's got 25. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Ahead by 9 is the fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Houston. Got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
They've got Paul George, Jackson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Coffey in at the 4. What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. In the moment he's got the rock, Wall goes turbo. Gets up court as fast as anyone.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 3 from George. Buries the long-range jumper.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Houston moving the ball around and finished off by Wood.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Rockets. David Wabas checked in for Bradley. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. George against Augustine. George passes to Ibaka. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Brown finds Wall. Pass to Augustine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one drops for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Clippers trail by 15. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And so he makes both from the line. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 14. George against Augustine. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Wall looking for an opening. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Wall's got 35.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Outside Leonard. Wall with the steal. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
Outside Wall. There's the pass to Wood. Nice move. And finished off by Wood.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Rockets leading by 15. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Wood. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And George with the stuff.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Rockets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Wall.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Outside, Wall. They get it back. Over in the corner, Brown. It's good from long range. And the Rockets lead by 19.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Out to the right wing. Here's Nwaba. And that one is hammered home.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Ibaka, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Nwaba, just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. So we see the Rockets taking the win here to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they Joe Harris. Power forward. And for the Rockets, Wood out there with Brown. And it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Bradley in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here is Irving. KD looking around. And KD throws it down.
Well, you want to try to stay between Kevin Durant and the basket because he will throw it down if he gets near the cup.
And here's Wall outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And Augustine kicks to Wood. Brown outside. No good with the triple. Augustine against Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Wall against Durant. Pass to Augustine. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn will come the other way. For the finish. And the jam by Harden.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now here's Wall. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Harden, that's good.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
It's Harden with the drive. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Nets shooting their first free throw this game.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Augustine, that's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Irving attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Here's Wall. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got his second bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
1:58 left to play in the first. Wall's shot is off. Nets leading by 8. Harden right side. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Wall. He has 5. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
Bradley against Harden. Wood with the block. Outside, KD. And the Nets, another 3.
Boy, how about the range from Kevin Durant? Dial it in from another zip code.
Wall passes to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Wall, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Takes the three. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Three-pointer. The Rockets pull it in. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now the pass to Brown. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
There is a reason John Wall's name is always at the top of the leaderboard in assists in the NBA. Understanding how to dissect a defense.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. On the wing, Irving, covered by Wall. Jordan kicks to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. That one doesn't go.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Oh, we've seen some. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
Harris kicks to Harden. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Nets have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Well, how about the 2008 NBA draft? DeAndre Jordan becomes the 35th pick and becomes an all-star for the first time in 2017. Boy, really an example of what can happen when you put the work in. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Bradley against Jordan. That one's good, and the Brooklyn Lewis cut down to just 1 on the basket from Bradley.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Wilson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Daniel House comes in for Avery Bradley. Passes to Augustine. Here's Wilson. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Pass to House. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
And there's a whistle. That goes on Daniel House. That's his first foul. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Wilson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Wilson's got it all tied up now for the Rockets. Outside Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Durant's got 8 here in the quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Augustine from outside. Oh, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense. Oh my goodness! What a play!
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Jordan, kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Shoots a fader. He can't hit that time. And Houston the other way now. Here's Mwaba, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Wall finds Augustine. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. That one falls.
That's the quickness of DJ Augustine. Put it on the deck, get to the driving game. Really nicely done.
Jordan at the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Houston with a big group substitution here. Christian Woods checked in for Wilson. Brown comes in for David Mwaba. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Daniel House. And Gordon subbed in for Augustine. Wall passes to Gordon. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gordon's got the lead up to 2 now for Houston.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
The pass to Harris. Now Harden. 14 points for him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bradley dishes the Wall. Bradley, no one around him. Had the space there, but it's offline. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 18 points and 5 assists. And a little And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Wall. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Gordon in at the 2. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Boy, this guy gets up there, doesn't he? Wall with no shortage of athleticism.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Outside Gordon. Jordan against Wood. The shake and finished off by Wood.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And the dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Wall against Durant. Passes it to Wood. The kick out to Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. And that one's good. Durant.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Outside Gordon. There's the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist in the game. Irving passes to KD. Outside Jordan. Brown against Durant. And KD throws it down.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
Brown wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Boy, picking up where he left off, his 2nd from distance this half, 5 overall.
Wall looking it over. Outside Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Offensive rebound. Timeout call for Rockets.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Snatched up, Jordan, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Jordan's got 6 here in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. 3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Porter against Irving. The 3. Nwaba gets the bucket. Nwaba's got 5.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Augustine from outside. The shot misses. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. From 17 feet out, the shot's good from Irving. He's got 13.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Augustine from outside bangs home the trifecta.
DJ Augustine has turned himself into a feared 3-point threat. Beautiful.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Brooklyn ahead, leading by just 1. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 1. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said we're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on their shooters a little more effectively.
Thanks so much, David. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Basket good. 10 points for Jordan.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Brown fires. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 1. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Here is Harden. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Jordan. It's Durant on the wing. This one for 3. No good that time. And Houston the other way now. Outside Wall. Brown outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Irving, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Here's Wall, and a slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Durant kicks to Jordan. Out to KD. 2 on the clock. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Houston leading by 4. Outside, Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Irving, count it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on John Wall.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. And stolen by Jordan. Pass to Durant. Pulls up on the wing. Harden dishes to Jordan. Durant kicks to Irving. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And here's Harris from the arc. He's off on that one. So Houston will take it the other way. There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter. Wood finds Wall. Back to Wood. Kicks it out to Bradley. The pass to Wood. Lets it go from deep. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Nets trail by 3. Harden surveying the D. Fires from the corner. And right on target with the swish.
Oh, he is just so clutch. Saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Wall. And Durant sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
Now here's Wall. In the corner, Bradley with it. 5 on the clock. Back to Wall. Shoots. Another miss by Houston. Brooklyn with the ball. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's foul number 2 for him. To the paint. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Count it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Brooklyn with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
From deep, Wood. The Rockets again can't hit. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for